JMU Athletics and the JMU Alumni Association are teaming up to bring you this free Matazone HD Sportsnet feature presentation from Harrisonburg, Virginia and University Park on the campus of James Madison University. Welcome to NCAA Women's Lacrosse. Today, the Dukes of James Madison and the Tribe of the College of William and Mary square off for the 61st time, and on this occasion, they open up their respective 2014 Colonial Athletic Association schedules. Today's game is being presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association, Comcast Sportsnet, the JMU Graduate School, Intellos Wireless, the JMU Bookstore, Residence Inn, Quaker Steak and Lube, and Fox Hill Townhomes. And a very warm welcome, everyone. I'm Kurt Dudley, and I'll be joined today on the broadcast tower by Kat Maniatakis, and we'll be down on the field, and we'll be hearing from Gabrielle Smith today as well. Well, it is the Colonial Athletic Association opener, and let's take a look firstly at the standings, as this is going to be a key game as we go down through the stretch here, is because, as you see, only Delaware has a 7-4 record, the best overall record. Then you see Towson and JMU at 6-5, and the other three programs all sub 500 at this point. Basically, when you look at it, it's going to be a one-bid league to the CAA, from the CAA going into the NCAA championships. Of course, the regular season, that determines where you will be seated for the postseason tournament, and the winner of the CAA championship will be the automatic qualifier for the NCAA tournament. So this becomes a very important one as both teams open up conference play here this weekend. Let's take a look at our starting lineup this evening. First of all, for the Dukes of James Madison, who come in at 6-5, and the Tribe of William and Mary. For the Tribe, directed by first-year head coach Hillary Fratsky, it'll be Jenna Doherty, a senior from Morristown, New Jersey, and Bridget Brown, a senior from Annapolis, Maryland. Amanda Johnson, a junior from Montpelier, Virginia, and Alexi Farmakis, who is a redshirt junior from Wilton, Connecticut. Julie McGrath, a freshman from Glen Mills, Pennsylvania. Hannah Clark, a senior from Houston, Texas. Maggie Birmingham, a junior from Annandale, Virginia, and Zoe Boger, a sophomore from Atlanta, Georgia. Taylor Salmon, one of the top scorers in the CAA, she's a senior from Fort Washington, Maryland. Also Ellen Shaffrey, a junior from Charlottesville, Virginia, and Abby, that is junior, a freshman from Wayne, Pennsylvania. And in goal today will be Meredith Kreiser, a sophomore from Dunloring, Virginia, out of George C. Marshall High School. That's the starting lineup for the Tribe of William and Mary, coming in with a record of 2-8. For the Dukes of James Madison, they are 6-5 under their head coach Shelley Clays Baucom. And in goal this afternoon for the Dukes of JMU, as they introduce them here this afternoon as well, a junior from Eldersburg, Maryland, Skylar Healy, will be in goal this afternoon. Here comes Skylar now through the tunnel here at University Park. Chilly day here in Harrisonburg. The other starters, Taylor Gress, a sophomore from Westminster, Maryland. Also starting today, a junior from Media, Pennsylvania, one of the top scorers for the Dukes, 23 goals on the year, Stephanie Finley. A senior from Charlottesville, Virginia, typically in the draw circle for the Dukes, Abby Hendricks. A redshirt freshman, the reigning two-time CAA Rookie of the Week from Baltimore, Maryland, Betsy Angel. A junior from Pittsburgh, New York, that is, number 11, Allie Kerwin. Actually, she looks like she won't be starting today. Make that Hannah Verschoor, a junior from Bel Air, Maryland. Allie will be starting. She'll be coming out as a captain later, actually. And here comes number 19, Casey Starklaw, a redshirt junior from Bel Air, Maryland. Leah Parada, a junior, or make that a senior, from Forest Hills, Maryland. And Jackie Gordon, a sophomore from Groton, Massachusetts. And here is Amy Roguski, a senior from Sykesville, Maryland. And Lexi Cross, a junior from Marriottsville, Maryland. And here is Allie Kerwin, one of the starters for the Dukes and a captain. And here is Leah Prada, another one of the captains for the Dukes of James Madison. So it's the Dukes of JMU and the Tribe of William and Mary. We'll be back with today's first draw, and we'll hear from Gabrielle Smith right after this timeout as you're watching JMU Women's Lacrosse on Madison HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
Instead of asking yourself, where did those 4 years go? Think about where the next 40 will take you. Be involved at Madison. Dukes from day one, alumni for life.
If you love wings, if you love rings, and all kinds of other tempting things, great times, great food, get to Quaker Steak and Lube.
Get saucy at Quaker Steak and Lube. Feel the heat with new Sriracha Chicken Tacos, Island Jerk Chicken Sandwich, or Sweet Heat Curry Chicken Wrap. Now for a limited time.
Great times, great food, get to Quaker Steak and Lube.
I will no longer wait until next month or the month after to download this month's hottest song.
I will no longer be limited to downloading the trailer instead of the movie.
Yes. Yes, I do want to download the attachment.
More phones, more lines, and unlimited data with no surprises. Stand up and demand more. And Telos, wireless for the people. Switch now and we'll buy out your contract.
Well, welcome back here to University Park. Kurt Dudley, Kat Maniatakis, and Gabrielle Smith. Kat, a little look at these two teams as they match up today.
Alrighty, well, both teams not having the greatest record, as you had said before, but, you know, this being CAA play, anything can happen. Both teams have a phenomenal, inexperienced defense, which is going to become a big role offensively. JMU will averages 11 goals per game, where William and Mary only averages 8. So William and Mary is going to have to own every opportunity they have to shoot on goal. Their biggest threat is going to be coming from their sidelines. Their assistant coach is Amanda Matthews, who was a co-captain of the JMU Lacrosse team last year and basically knows every single strength and weakness of JMU Lacrosse, so that is going to come into big handy as the Tribe is going to look to exploit that today.
All righty, so the Dukes, they have huddled and the Tribe has huddled around its coaches. And let's go make that field side to Gabrielle Smith, who kind of looked into the JMU huddle, and what did Coach Shelley Clays-Baucom have to say there, Gabrielle? All right, thank you very much, Gabrielle Smith, as she is field side here this afternoon. As these two teams are meeting again for the 61st time, the Dukes have a slight edge in this overall series, but they've been tight. Now, JMU has won the last 6, but even the last 6 have been tight affairs for these two programs.
All 6 affairs have been decided by 3 or more goals. Or 3 goals or less, rather.
Yeah, a little tighter than that. Yeah, absolutely. The Dukes own the overall record, 34 wins, 25 losses, and a tie, according to JMU records. Now, William Mary has a little different record there, but we're going to go with that one here today. So in the draw circle for James Madison will be Abby Hendricks. She has become a specialist in this category. And the Tribe of William and Mary will find out who's going to be in the draw circle here this afternoon. Glad that you're with us here on Matazone HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association. Again, a chilly afternoon here, but we do have nice sunny skies. And the opening draw, still a battle for it, and we get a foul called against James Madison. And that was Zoe Boger, a sophomore from Atlanta, Georgia, in the draw circle for the Tribe of William and Mary. So the Tribe will be on the attack first here this afternoon. This is Taylor Salmon with it. She is, check that, that's actually Abby Jr. Jr. will drop down below the attacking line. And nearly a turnover there as Bridget Brown has to collect it with Leah Parada on her defensively. Another overthrow. Well, William and Mary a little shaky here on the first couple of passes to open up this afternoon's affair. Ellen Shaffrey, she's number 25, one of the top players on this squad as well, one of the leading players defensively also. As we get inside the arc for the first time, but no shot for the Tribe. Whirling around, backing out. This is Lexi Cross defensively for Madison. Again, Hillary Fratsky, the head coach, an All-American 3 times, led the Towson Tigers to 3 CAA championships and NCAA tournaments during her tenure there playing for the Tigers, and most recently was coaching at Northwestern, where she had a chance to win a couple of national championships on the staff there. And now trying to guide this Tribe of William and Mary program in her first season. And number 7 gets inside. The first shot of the day is good by Amanda Johnson, the junior from Montpelier, Virginia. That's her 4th goal of the season. And William and Mary showing some patience on its opening possession.
That was beautiful offensive work, taking it both from behind the goal to the top of the goal. Amanda Johnson just kind of worked with her footwork and beat a defender and sent it to the top of the net over Skylar. So
the opening draw controlled by the Tribe, and scoring on the first draw or on the first possession this afternoon, coming a minute and 32 seconds into our matchup here this afternoon. Back in the circle, it will be Boger. Boger scored 3 goals against the Dukes last year in Williamsburg. The Dukes with a commanding victory there. 18-7 was the final a year ago. Abby Hendricks in the circle. The last time these two teams played here in Harrisonburg, it was a closer game than last year's score. And that draw is going to be won by Boger. She'll retreat and drop it back below into the JMU attacking third. And here comes the Tribe of William and Mary once again. It's Farmakus with it, a redshirt junior, takes it across the 30. Now we'll circle out as she was being guarded there by Jackie Gordon. Long toss across, finding Junior. Junior still with it in her stick, picked up by Hannah Verschoor, dropping it down below the goal line now. Here's the flip out front, into the cross of Doherty. Johnson already with the goal, taking that pass, whirling it down to the goal line extended on the left side. Brown there, Bridget Brown. As you can probably hear, the wind is cutting across the field here today. Looks like it's swirling around a bit. The flags here at the stadium itself are going right across the field, but the U.S. flag is acting as if there's a wind coming right down the pike. Now inside the 8 again, ball is knocked away. Picked up though on the back line by Helen Shaffrey out of Charlottesville from Western Albemarle High School. 12 goals for her this season. Good defense there by Madison, forcing the pass out front to Doherty. Doherty being teamed out there by Gress. Like she's ready to fire it. Now takes the shot. And that again, Helen Shaffrey with the goal. That's her 13th of the year.
I don't know what happened there, but JMU defense, I guess Ellen Shaffrey just lost her defender in that little mess, and she had a wide open lane to goal and just kind of cranked back and shot it and found the back of the net.
She got it there between the fan and the arc and had plenty of space to work with. Didn't have to take the shot right away and really worked herself very close to getting a point-blank shot. So 2-0 early for the Tribe. The Tribe has been a type of team this year that has scored more of its goals in the first 30 minutes of the game as opposed to the second. And just recently, in fact, against Ohio State, they had a lead of 2 goals in the second half before the Buckeyes ripped off a 9-0 run to close out the game. And winning that one, that was a 14-7 final. See if the Dukes, if they can come up with a draw control here. First of all, Dukes have not had any possession early, as 2 draw controls for William and Mary. Hendricks, Boger again. This time it rips off, comes to the ground and picked up, not quite yet. Scooped up this time, Hannah Bershore with it for JMU. She releases it back to Parada. Long pass is hauled in by Lexi Cross on the far side. Cross will take it nearly all the way, avoids the check, and takes the pass to Gress. Gress open, takes the shot and scores. That's quick transition.
Wow. Gress's feet were moving before she even caught the pass, right on that fast break. Had a little bounce shot in, and right past the board.
11 goals on this season for Taylor Gress from Westminster, Maryland, out of Manchester Valley. That gives her 15 in her career. So the Dukes are on the board at the 26-24 mark. Get a chance to look at it again with Lexi Cross. This is the pass here, and then Gress finds a seam, gets around the first defender, and puts it right between the wickets. 18-7 last year, the final. That was the regular season home finale for the Tribe, played on April the 19th. The Dukes will have their senior day here on April the 20th. Hopefully it's a little warmer that day. But we shouldn't complain. At least we have the sunshine to work with here this afternoon.
Anything is better than cold.
That'll be a foul called against Casey Starkoff. As Zoe Boger will take the long pass. Nice spin move by Johnson to get free. JMU's line of defense, though, gets back in time to slow her progress. Johnson with Gress on her, spins, gets double teamed, now takes the shot and the save. First of the day for Skylar Healy. Healy with the long flip out finds Starkloff. Parada quickly down the field. First touch of the day for Allie Kerwin. Kerwin drops it into the attacking third as she drops it down low. Kerwin still on the approach. Gets inside the arc and draws some contact. We get a foul, a shooting space violation for the Tribe.
Kerwin is getting pretty famous for drawing shooting spaces.
So she'll have a free position. Tough angle to start off with. Instead, they'll drop it down. Betsy Angel, 2-time Rookie of the Week in the CAA, and she'll turn the ball over. William & Mary good for creating turnovers. One of the top teams in the league for causing turnovers. And there's a miscue, and that was not forced. Gress picks it up, takes another shot. Hey, she's 2 for 2 is number 2. Actually, that was 3, excuse me, Steph Finley. So Finley taking the turnover. Well, one thing the Dukes apparently are doing here, Kat, is when they do get the ball, they're being extremely aggressive. They are not lollygagging at all on offense.
Just going straight for the net. That's what you got to do sometimes, just to beat that defense. And Steph Finley just took a shot from a little farther out, but with all that power, it was able to go right past their goalie. I believe, is that Meredith Kreiser?
Yeah, Kreiser in goal today. So Boger in the circle. Different presentation this time as we get ready to draw it up again. 25:05 to go in the first half. And scooped up by Finley. That was Roguski in the circle that time for Madison, and Gress comes away with it. Taylor on the run, right down the middle. Now will shoot it to the left side. This is Kerwin. Kerwin cut off Allie drops it down below now. She's got Emily Rhodes with her, number 28, as she checks into the lineup for the Dukes. Emily out of Alexandria, Virginia. And the shot and the score, Finley's got her second of the day.
Definitely a different scene here in this game. Usually Steph Finley, the defense isn't allowing her to even get even remotely open, and she was just wide open in the arc.
So Finley picking up the goal. That'll be number 24 early for Finley. Make that 25 with her 2 thus far today. Got a couple of players in this contest that are in the top 20 respectively on career goals. Amy Roguski with 101. She ranks 17th in JMU's record books. And then you have Taylor Salmon with 101 for the Tribe of William and Mary, which ranks 20th in the Tribe's record books. You get a foul on the draw. Roguski will have it for JMU. Your officials for today's game, by the way, Kathy Russo, Mark Arnold, and Sandy Goldthorpe. Looks like a shooting space. Yep, that'll be the case. It'll be a free position for the Dukes. Roguski will have it there. She's got a chance to pick up 102 here if she elects to take the shot, and I bet she does here with this vantage. Approaches, and she does, and she scores.
The Dukes are showing absolutely no mercy when it comes to just gunning it for the goal. Usually they have more of a settled offense, they'll work the ball around and then attack, but now it's just right when you touch that ball, go for the net.
So the opening couple of moments, the first couple of draws controlled by William and Mary. The Tribe on attack capitalizes on its first 2 possessions to take the early 2-0 lead, but here the Dukes have gone on a 4-0 run. Quick transition, a free position, and taking full advantage of a turnover has helped to produce the 4 goals here in this first half thus far for Madison, with 24:07 to go in the first half of play.
We've got quite the crowd here today, both William and Mary and JMU. Both sides making a really big presence.
A lot of times you end up with CAA, you get 2 games during the weekend, the Friday, Sunday, and with this just being the only game of the weekend, they opted to play here on a Saturday. Busy day here on campus, busy day sports-wise for James Madison. The baseball Dukes are playing right now. They're in Hempstead, New York, last night falling to the Pride of Hofstra 5-2. They're playing right now, game 2 of that series. Men's tennis taking on Norfolk State, that match in Richmond today. Women's tennis was on the court earlier today. Don't have the results. They were playing the College of Charleston in Wilmington, North Carolina. They'll remain there to play the Seahawks of UNCW tomorrow. You have the lacrosse match going on here. There's a doubleheader of softball. You can hear that on Madison at 3 o'clock. And then they have this Student Appreciation Day, checking out the new juice at Bridgeport Stadium for the JMU football Dukes today.
Genius idea on the part of Coach Everett Withers to host that and get the students involved.
John Salem was there earlier, and he said it was a pretty good crowd. That all started at 11 o'clock. Here's a draw and a quick transition for the Tribe, knocked away by Bershorn, but they're going to call a foul on Hannah. So this will provide a free position for Abby Jr. Jr. with no goals, according to my records here. That seems kind of odd, and she loses it out of the cross, and no foul this time. Would they call another foul? Yes, they do. Or did they? Yes, they did. Okay. And the start this time gets knocked away again. Skylar Healy's going to challenge for it. And it goes off the end line. And the ball will be awarded to William and Mary. Healy cheated a little bit, got back to the circle a little quick there. And there's a takeaway. Ball knocked away by Leah. And another foul against the Dukes.
A good friend of mine said, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So you gotta do what you have to do.
So here comes Junior. Approaches, takes the shot, and bounces it past Skylar Healy with 23:17 to go.
Wonderful shot by Junior, too. She was double teamed and still managed to find the back of the net over Healy.
So a lot of scoring in this affair, 4-3 early on. Oh, that's Salmon. Okay, my apologies.
Kind of looked like a 7 from the back just because the hair was down. It's always hard to tell the 1 from a 7.
So that makes perfectly good sense then. So Taylor picks up her 17th goal, 102 in her career.
Tribe edging their way back.
And on the draw, Roguski this time picked up Casey Starkloff with it for JMU. Dropped it without influence. Regathers it. And now passes ahead to Finley. Finley will lose it while trying to cradle. And then shoveled into the circle, and we get a foul called against Madison. We're actually going to call that foul on William and Mary, it appears.
It seems as if someone's put grease on the sticks of the JMU lacrosse players. The ball just keeps slipping out.
Rhodes passes up. Roguski's second score of the day.
An absolutely beautiful look by Rhodes. I didn't even see Roguski, and I have a view of the entire field.
So that makes it a 5-4 JMU lead. Here you go, you see it. As Rhodes serves it up, Roguski came cutting in there. Gets into our camera. Let's take a look, if we can, at the statistical matchups of these teams as they came into today's play. There you go, Amy Roguski. Again, she's got 102 goals there, and you see what Skylar Healy has done in the crease for the Dukes. Taylor Salmon, number 21, has already picked up a goal here today. And Ellen Shaffrey, also one of the top scorers for the Tribe of William and Mary, and very good in the draw circle as well.
Both teams actually had a slight edge under their opponents when it came to draw controls in the season. However, draw controls are proving to be a lot bigger factor here than I thought they would be.
Collision of bodies and scooped up. Bolger comes away with it. And she'll drop the pass back to Hannah Clark. They'll reconvene, and this is actually Abby Jr. here. So my apologies, all that time was confusing the 27 with the 21 from the far angles here until we looked at it on a close-up screen. Hannah Clark at it for a minute. Now she'll drop back into the midfield. Here's Johnson. Salmon with it up top. She'll call the play out now. As they weave at the top of the circle. Out there now, Alexi Farmakis, she had a quick touch of it. Back to Salmon. Salmon on the left wing, gets cut off there, double teamed. Doherty to Johnson. Opening up some space, and a nice save by Skylar Healy. It's almost as if she baited her into taking that shot. That ball nearly stolen away. Free ball on the turf, and Gress will get fouled. No, they're going to call a foul on Gress as she came up with the elbow. Farmacus will have it for the Tribe. Down to the arc, gets it knocked away, ball is free. Kerwin there for the Dukes, cross there also for JMU. Ball back on the turf, scooped up this time by Shaffrey.
William and Mary is just using this man defense to their advantage and just running all over the field, dragging the defenders around with them, trying to find that open look, and they have several times.
Salmon find any room to run there with Gress on her. Farmacus takes it down below the cage. Left the ball there. She intended to pass out to Salmon. This time she gets it out to her teammate. Quick whipping around now for the Tribe of William and Mary. Doherty on the approach. Circles around, picked up as she came across by Kerwin to Salmon. Salmon one-on-one with Parada. Johnson as the Tribe kind of stacking it up offensively now. And a whistle stops play with 19:37 to go in the first half. Lexi Cross there defending for the Dukes. And we get a shooting space on the quick approach by Farmacus. 12 o'clock for Farmacus to start it off. Healy makes the beautiful save. Boy, what quick reaction that time for Schuyler, and she gets it out to Starclough. Dukes have a transition opportunity here. It's Finley. Finley down to the back of the line, and Emily Rhodes comes up and puts it home in a hurry.
Wonderful, wonderful look by Finley to Rhodes. Kind of looks like the roles changed on that one. Rhodes was just sitting there on the goal line extended, waiting for that ball.
Well, again, the Dukes, when they get the ball, they have gone to the attack in a hurry. There has not been much settling in, and that time Rhodes just drifting back behind the goal. Comes around and takes the pass and spends very little time with it as she nearly one-touched it right on through. As Rhodes picks up her 9th goal this season, the 13th of her career. Yeah, she's usually the one that dishes out the assist. She has 13 assists on the season.
Coach Shelley Claysbacham of JMU Lacrosse actually said how they want to start using Finley's ability to draw these defenders to her advantage. And in that scene, you saw where Finley drew her defender away from Rhodes and just handed it right off to Rhodes for the goal.
Roguski wins the draw. Dukes with a new player out there, Leah Monticello. First time we'll see Leah today, a freshman from Forest Hill, Maryland, out of North Hartford. 5'7". Long pass by Cross, finds the open Monticello. Over to Finley. Betsy Angel with it now for the Dukes. Finley breaks in, takes the shot and scores. Dukes have had great success on shooting today.
Another power shot by Finley too.
7 shots on goal, 7 goals have been scored.
You can see here in the replay, Finley just works her defender right around her with speed. And a bounce pass right to the back of the net. Or a bounce shot, rather, I should say. You know, this may be not the case, but I think that because the Tribe has an inside scoop onto what JMU does offensively through assistant coach Matthews is why JMU has such a run and gun offense right now.
Good point. Very, very likely because, you know, obviously if they get into a setup situation, Matthews obviously would know what those plays particularly would be, probably a majority of them. But if you're a much more of a run and gun style That'd be a good question to maybe ask Coach Shelley Clays-Balcom when we get a chance to talk to her at halftime. Whether with Amanda Matthews on the bench for William and Mary, if that does affect her offensive game plan. Amanda, when she played here, was one of those that she would be a midfielder. She would get the ball, though, on the defensive third and just sprint all the way down. It was just a race all the time. It's like she was running the 100-yard dash, and as soon as it was basically that's how the Dukes cleared, was give it to Amanda and let her run with it.
Sort of like what Lexi Cross does.
Yeah, very similar.
Just take
very
it right
similar.
On down.
Yes, that's very true. So 7-3 Dukes. They were down 2-0, but now on a 7-1 run. Here's Salmon. Gets real close, takes the shot, and she scores. Yep, and yep, they're actually going to whistle it before the score, I believe. A discussion among the officials. Foul, so it looks like they're going to toss the ball up here. So it'll be Gress and Salmon going against each other, so wave off that goal.
Well, it would have been a phenomenal goal for Salmon, too. I guess she got a little vengeance as the Tribe won it back.
Shaffrey. Salmon again. Works her way through. Ball gets checked from behind, comes free. William and Mary regathers it, though. Hallie Noon, I think, scooped it up from the Tribe. Mary Flick in there now, freshman from Morristown, New Jersey, wearing number 1. There's Flick with it now. Nice pass in the middle. Ball comes free, though. Kicked around a bit. And it's Taylor Gress coming away with it for JMU. Gress having a very nice game here this afternoon for Madison. Here's Lexi Cross with it. Cross into the attacking third across the 30. She'll slow it down a bit. Roguski has it back behind the net. This is Megan Piotrowicz has come in. Piotrowicz with a pass. Overshoots Gress, picks it back up, takes the shot, point blank save. That'll be the first of the day for Kreiser. If they credit her with that, the Dukes will go into a setup offense for one of the rare times in this first half of play. Jackie Gordon. Gordon passes it off. Still a greased stick that time. Finley loses it, but JMU regathers it. This is Kerwin on the far side, played for the Israeli national team last year in a World Cup event.
Kerwin, honestly, one of the most consistent players this season. She's been a powerhouse in each and every game for the Dukes.
Emily Rhodes with the score today. Trying to set up from the right wing. A lot of bodies in there. Here's Roguski, takes the shot. Scooped up on the back line there by the Dukes. That is Piotrowicz with it now for Madison. Megan, a senior, redshirt senior from Plymouth Meeting, Pennsylvania. That's 1 score this season, 7 in her career. No assists this year, has 6. She's been hampered by injuries. Steph Finley. Finley works her way through, takes the shot. We get a foul just, and looks like it may be another shooting space violation. So Finley, again, will pick up a free position. As you mentioned, Kat, she's pretty good at doing that.
Yeah, it's all in the footwork, Kurt. All in the footwork.
Finley with the free position with 14:56 to go. Takes the shot, ball comes free, still loose. Picked up by Roguski. Kerwin. Check there by McGrath. Gress, she gets clobbered. While she's getting hit, she was trying to pass it off to Amy Roguski. So Gress will have a free position now from 12 o'clock high. And the shot and the score. This is actually Julianne Giles, I should say, number 4 for the Dukes, with her 7th goal of the season. So it's an 8-3 score for the Dukes.
Tribe defense grouped up after that one, looking to find a way to stop this JMU offense from scoring. Just then they had been able to settle it out and go in, where before it's been run and gun, but they haven't been able to stop it either way. Let's see if the Tribe can win this draw control and try and bring it back on offense, get another chance on goal.
Roguski in the draw circle for James Madison. Oger, I believe, is there for the Tribe. It is, and Roguski wins this draw. Cross with a long pass again, and that's a little too long. It'll go as a turnover for the Dukes. Junior gives it up now. Kaylee Noon. As the Tribe tries to clear here with 13 and a half yet, or 13 3/4 to play here in this first half. Dukes on an 8-1 run now. Check on the outside. Amanda Johnson has it. Picked up by Gordon. Noon will go through, settles in the back as Doherty takes the pass, weaves her way to find Farmacus, who takes the shot, and Healy with another save. That's the fourth save they have. Noon, a turnover for the Dukes, tried to clear it out. Anna Clark will have it. Jeff's checked in. That's Carter out of Richmond, Virginia, went to the collegiate school. On the cut, it's Noon. Defended by Starkloff. Doherty on the approach, but she finds defense there for the Dukes. Verschoor gets past Verschoor. And a shooting space called against JMU with 12:18 to go in the first half. Samantha Eustace, the assistant coach of the Dukes, well down the line, not pleased with that call as she had hands raised up in the air. Free position, and the shot and the goal. Opposite stick side high. And the Tribe picks up their 4th goal of the afternoon.
Wonderful shot by Doherty to the top of the net, right over Healy. Seems to start becoming a sweet spot for William and Mary. Those top corners.
Doherty with her first goal of the day. That's number 8 on the season, number 40 in her career.
Actually, Doherty, when I was reading up on her, her dream job would be a Supreme Court judge.
Well, there's been a few judge and political types that have come out of the College of William and Mary, so she's at a good place to start. Not to mention a president or two. TJ TJ went to William Mary, but then founded his own university, Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, I know. I got that stuff.
Now after the draw, the Tribe looking to get a little tighter here, trailing 8-4. A CA opener for both teams. That ball somehow ended up into Healy.
Is that a pass to Healy?
I'm not sure if that was the intent, but the result was as such. And that nicely done by Allie Kerwin as she shoveled it back towards Starkloff. Leah Parada gets it into the midfield for JMU. But she does so with harassment from Farmacus as she applies the pressure. Julianne Giles with a game-winning goal earlier this season has it in her cross. She's got a goal already today, 11 minutes to go. In the first half, number 11 with it for the Dukes, it's Gress. Back in there now for Madison. Piotrowicz with a spin move. She's defended by McGrath. Megan, another spin. McGrath this time loses her footing, giving an angle there for Piotrowicz. Ball comes out of her cross, picks it up again. Now we'll flip it over to Finley. Finley on the right wing, drops it down. Angel has it now below the goal. Gress with a quick move.
Awesome defense by William and Mary right now. Really just working to keep those Dukes out of the circle.
As a team, William Mary leads the league in caused turnovers per game at 10.1. Gress spins again. The Dukes clear out some space for it, but nice defense by the Tribe, as you mentioned there. That time McGrath did not yield any territory. As we're down below 10 minutes here in this opening half. Glad that you're with us here on Madison HD Sportsnet.
Hannah Clark, who is defending Allie Kerwin, actually leads William and Mary with 17 caused turnovers.
And there's a turnover as Angel loses the ball. And we'll get a stoppage of play and a yellow card. The Dukes will be a player down, I believe, as they're going to call Margaret Tucker Fogarty off on the violation. So the Dukes will be a man down for a while here now with 2 minutes for the next 2 minutes. So that'll take it down to the 7:13 mark. Sprinting up the sideline, it is Abby Jr. On the approach, it's Bridget Brown. Gets ready to take the shot, but the ball falls out of her cross just as she was about to cock it and fire it. Lexi Cross retreats back, finds Parada. Starkloff. Dukes right now, a man down, just simply wants to work the clock.
I don't blame them. The Tribe defense during transition has been incredible, marking up on every man.
Well, it's picked up quite a bit since the opening few moments of play, as we saw JMU with some quick transition goals to open up the lead. Gress finds an open Kerwin. Kerwin, Rhodes takes the shot low, and that's her second goal of the day.
A shot very similar to the one you saw Rhodes take earlier. The feed from Finley.
So a minute 2 off the man down clock, we'll say, with 8:10 to go in the first half, and Finley sets it up for Rhodes for a second score today for Emily. That makes it 9-4 JMU with 8:43, or make that 8:10 to go.
You know, one thing I've noticed, it's very hard to scout the Dukes because, especially offensively, they just have so many weapons. If they're not assisting, they're scoring. If they're not scoring, they're giving out assists. And it's incredible teamwork and chemistry that you see here on the field.
a team, a Tribe team that's 2-8, but has lost a number of close ball games and has played a very good non-conference schedule.
They've actually played 4 nationally ranked teams.
Duke's just on the cusp, receiving some votes. Ball checked away. There's another turnover caused, and that is the strength of this Tribe team is creating those extra possessions by causing the turnover. Give and go, and Leah Parada intercepts the pass. Long pass comes out to Finley. Finley with a nice whirl. Gets it ahead to Lexi Cross. She's got Angel Rhodes and Roguski with her, but she'll slow it down, and here comes into the picture Allie Kerwin. Kerwin dumps it off to Roguski, who goes high and takes the shot. Roguski using her height advantage on that. A little over-the-top pass by Kerwin. And the Dukes in double digits in the first half, 10-4.
Roguski was almost a sitting duck, just waiting there for that pass. She just turned around and plopped it on in.
Well, the Tribe, as I was mentioning earlier, 64% of their 80 goals coming into today have come in the first half of play. If that trend continues, they got a long uphill battle here this afternoon. JMU with a lot of the possession after the first couple of minutes of the ball game.
Like I said, before, the Tribe is really just going to have to just put that ball on their stick and just try and shoot as much as they can.
Junior with the control this time for William and Mary. Now we've seen this before where they like to send it back below the 30 and then try to work it up the left side, creating a little space, and then take it up the right side, as they do this time with Hannah Clark out of Houston, Texas. One of the captains, 4 captains on this team, MC Curran. We've seen her playing yet today. Also, Kali Nofi, a goalkeeper, one of the captains, as is Ellen Shaprey. Shaprey with it in her cross now, with Parada out there on her. Parada, that is, excuse me. Doherty.
Really just working the defense around again, trying to do what they did at the beginning of the game, just by running around and creating open looks where they were able to get goals.
Here's Johnson. Kerwin there to defend, gets double team, ball on the field and picked up by Starkloff. Starkloff gets it checked away. They're going to call a foul on a cover by Starkloff.
William and Mary's offense quick to change right back to defense to get that ball back. That was a wonderful check. 9
fouls by the Dukes, 7 for the Tribe. 5.5 to go in the first half. Salmon been relatively quiet here today, at least in this half. Still 35 minutes to go in regulation between these two, as we're down to the 5-minute mark here in this first half of play. On the roll, Farmicus, or rather, Jackie Gordon checks her. Boger behind the goal, cross with her, knocks it away. Boger, though, scoops it up the second time she comes away with it. Four and a half to go here in the first. Noon by Salmon on the left wing. Shovels it over to Johnson. Doherty, as they try to get Salmon a little closer, finds her way through a couple defenders. The ball is loose. Kerwin will scoop it up for Madison. Now releases it to Bershore. Here to the near side to Cross. Lexi with an opportunity to carry it on her own. Calls for some help and gets it into Angel. Angel quickly to Monticello. Nice catch there by Leah. Gordon scoops it over to Kerwin. Roguski takes another shot. This one is saved. She lost it for a split second there, did Kreiser.
Kreiser with an awesome save to her top right corner of the goal.
That'll be her 4th save of the afternoon. On the 13 shots the Dukes have taken, and JMU has found the net 10 times on those now 14 shots. Thirteen of the 14 shots the Dukes have taken have been on goal here in the first half. Just under 3 minutes to go before intermission.
You know, despite the William and Mary having 9 draw controls to JMU's 7, JMU has just been able to convert on goals every time they've had the ball in their possession.
Yeah, they have not had many empty possessions today. You're right. They've missed on a couple of clears. Dukes are 7 for 9 on clears. But usually when they get it into the attacking third, they've been extremely efficient. Again, the 10 goals actually on 13 shots. There's a point-blank save by Skylar Healy.
Monstrous save by Healy. Now a foul.
I think they were going to say that. Oh, wait a minute. That seems odd.
I didn't quite catch that call.
Were they saying that?
I guess there's a foul on Kerwin.
I assume so. I'm not sure what it was. The way she responded, though, the official, as if it were a crease violation by a JMU defender, but the defender can go through the crease now.
It's a wonderful rule.
Well, Tribe will take full advantage of it, scoring the goal. So apologize, not sure exactly what that foul was against or called against, why it was against JMU. We'll see the goal will get scored here by Farmacus. Goes low to the stick side against Healy. 10-5. We had this score last weekend between JMU and San Diego State. Whistle on the draw with 1:37 to go. Dukes took off a little too soon. So William and Mary with another possession here. Trying to close to within 4 before we go into intermission at the very least. Again, we'll be talking with Shelley Clays-Baucom just before we start the second half here is Gabrielle Smith. We'll chat with her. Find out what Coach Clays-Baucom thinks about the first 30 minutes from her Dukes today. Tribe spreading it out just a bit. And Farmacus with a goal.
Tribe taking a 2-0 run late here in the first half. Trying to set the momentum for next half, I assume.
Well, said they would try to close it within 4. You still got plenty of time when they draw control here to get another score.
And as you see on the replay, Farmacus just with a power shot.
Got a step just before she shot. Monticello came in, tried to deflect it away, but she was a shade behind. And so Alexi Farmakas with a couple of back-to-back goals puts her in double-figure scoring for the season. She has 11 now. She's got her 2 goals on 4 shots. Also has caused 2 turnovers and has a ground ball. It's been a good first half for the redshirt junior from Wilton, Connecticut. And William and Mary with another win of the draw with another opportunity to close this gap. Dukes need about 30 seconds of very solid defense here. On the move now, Boger. You gotta watch where Salmon is at all times. The Dukes have her marked with Verschoor. Doherty trying to turn the corner. Starkloff will not let her do so. Shot down to 5, or the clock down to 5.2 seconds, I should say. Difficult angle. They're going to call a foul against William Mary, so the Dukes can kill it here. And Healy will just sit in the circle. She won't do a thing as the clock will expire here in this first 30 minutes of play. Well, an early surge for the Tribe. They scored the first 2. They scored the last 2, but the Dukes outscored them 10-2 in between as we go into the locker room. And JMU up by a 10-2 score. And Kat, early transition goals for the Dukes, some quick fires and pretty good efficiency when the Dukes are on offense. Meanwhile, for the Tribe, when they get down offensively, they've shown a little bit more patience. Haven't had quite the efficiency, but have stayed in contact with the Dukes here in this first 30 minutes of the game. So we'll take. Go ahead.
I'm interested to see as William and Mary goes in the locker room what they're going to come out and do, especially after that 2-0 run. Only 4 points down.
Well, plenty of time for the Tribe, as again they were up on Ohio State in their last outing. They were up 7-5 with just under 20 minutes to go before the Buckeyes went on a roll to close it out for the 14-7 win. We do invite you to join us here at halftime. If you'd like, we'll send up an email address that you can contact us here at halftime. We'll give you time to write us here. There's that email address. Always curious and happy to hear from folks, whether you're a fan of the Dukes or the opposition. And today that's the Tribe of William and Mary, of course. And would enjoy hearing from you, who you're rooting for and where you may be watching from this afternoon on Madison HD Sportsnet. We're going to take a brief timeout as the Dukes lead it here at halftime, 10-6. You're watching JMU Women's Lacrosse this afternoon on Madison HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
JMU students, do you want to live in Harrisonburg's premier college housing community? Live the luxurious lifestyle and check out Fox Hill Townhomes today. Fox Hill's furnished 4-bedroom, 2-bath townhomes offers spacious living with a bus service to and from JMU's campus. Located just off Port Republic Road, stop by today to reserve your spot for the 2014-15 school year. Fox Hill Townhomes is a proud partner of JMU Athletics. You are guaranteed to find your home away from home with Fox Hill Townhomes.
I knew going to JMU would be more about just getting a master's.
I just knew that it was the place for me.
I feel as though that I'm a part of the institution.
You will never meet a stranger. Everyone is always willing to help you out and to help you through your graduate experience here at James Madison University.
The graduate school here is a great choice.
The education that you receive is top-notch.
It's one of the best in the country. And from here, everything is possible.
The Residence Inn by Marriott provides guests with plenty of room. Room to recharge. Room to prepare. Room to relax. Stay one night or as long as you like. The Residence Inn by Marriott provides each guest with amenities tailored to their individual needs. Spacious suites with all the comforts of home, because it's not just a room, it's a residence.
Ovechkin in solo to the second, he scores! Here he comes, streaking alley-oop! Great pass, Carlson scores!
All right, welcome back as the JMU Dukes and the Tribe of William and Mary here at halftime. JMU up by a 10-6 score here. Goals scored in the first half. Roguski has 3, Finley with 3 for the Dukes. He also has an assist. Taylor Gress with a score. Allie Kerwin with 3 assists. And Emily Rhodes has an assist and 2 goals today for the JMU Dukes. For the Tribe, Farmakis with 2 goals on 4 shots. Johnson with a score on her 2. Doherty has 1. Salmon with 1. She's only got 1 shot, in fact. And we also have Shaffrey with 1 goal for the Tribe of William and Mary. JMU with 14 shots to 11 for the Tribe. On goal, the Dukes have put on 13. The Tribe 11 of 11. 5 saves for Healy. Preiser with 3 saves for the Tribe. JMU with 7 draw controls. William and Mary with 11. And let's see here. Fouls. JMU with 12, 8 for the Tribe. JMU with 9 ground balls to the Tribe's 6. And the JMU Dukes are 7 for 9 on clears. 2 for 3 on clears are the Tribe of William and Mary. Again, you can send us an email here on Matazone HD Sportsnet. We'll check that email here in just a moment to see if we've heard from anybody here this afternoon. Again, a chilly day here in Harrisonburg, but we're enjoying the sunshine nonetheless, although it's a little overcast at the moment.
I'm looking down now at some of the fans, and some of them are just in t-shirts and just little pullover sweatshirts, and I'm wondering how they do it.
Well, you know, a lot of folks came out and thought, I thought it was going to be warmer than it is right now. So caught up from that standpoint.
Healy's already out on the field, warming up.
Well, she may not have felt like she gave her best effort in the first half, maybe possibly, and so she and Samantha Eustace getting a little halftime workout in here.
I was reading up more on William and Mary. They have a pregame ritual where they do a dance battle in the locker room. And I'm wondering if they do that at halftime as well. I'm also wondering if they have video footage. That'd be an interesting thing to leak.
Tribe coming back out from their room, their team room. Dukes have yet to emerge from their team room. No locker rooms here at University Park. They just have team rooms down below. This is the second season of playing at this facility, which extends the campus out to the southeastern corner.
Massive facility.
Yeah, this was an old battlefield during the Civil War.
What?
Yeah. You didn't know that? Kat, you need to go up top sometime. There's a monument. Up top was where Turner Ashby, one of the Confederate generals, was shot and killed up on that hill up there.
Wow.
And so they have a monument there. There's actually a local high school, Turner Ashby High School, which is where Kirby Burkholder and Nikki Newman of the JMU women's basketball team went to school. So, and what happened was the Confederates were up there on that hill, and they were expecting, where we are down on this lower end, they were expecting the Union to come up through there, but they surprised them, and they came from the other side of this other hill to the left, which is where the Convocation Center was. So they were expecting them to come from Port Republic, but instead they came from over where near the interstate actually, and caught them by surprise there.
Oh, they took the interstate instead of taking Port Republic.
They did,
Road.
yeah, exactly. That's what they did. So, all right, Coach Shelley Clays Balkum now coming out of the locker room, and let's see if she can. All right, check with Gabrielle Smith, as she has now Coach Balkum. Gabrielle?
Thanks, Kirk. I'm here with Coach Shelley. My first question for you is, there was a huge transition in that first half. You know, William Mary had the lead with 2 scores, and then the Dukes aggressively came down the field and quickly changed that lead. What do you think contributed to that transition?
Well, I think that, you know, with us not getting the draw, we're having to get the ball from defensive stops. So when our defensive unit finally came together and relaxed a little bit more out there on the field, we had the ball for the first time in the game, and we've got a great speed advantage on this team, and we pushed the ball in transition, and I think that's how we found a couple of our first goals just came through transition. So I was pleased with our team to show composure, even though we let up 2 quick goals. But this game is a game of possession, and we've got to figure out a way to get that draw control.
Definitely. One last question. The Tribe started gaining momentum again later in the first half. What do you think the Dukes will do defensively to stop them from reaching that goal?
Well, we're sending doubles when we don't need to be sending doubles, and we're leaving people open on the backside, and when they're moving the ball quickly, they're finding that player. So we have to work together as a unit, and we have to trust the on-ball defenders a little bit more so that we're not sending doubles when one-on-one players are not threats.
Great. Thank you so much. Good luck for the rest of the game, Coach Shelley.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Coach Shelley Clays Balkum, with our own Gabrielle Smith here. Do appreciate her time there, as she's going to sprint across the field now and get ready for the second half. That's going to be Shelley Clays is going to sprint. I think Gabby's going to take her time to walk around to the other side with the heels on here today. You all right down there, Gabby? Yeah, she's fine. All right, let's get back to the action here this afternoon. Didn't get any emails there during our halftime, so we must have a lot of the folks just here watching today.
That's a shame, though. I love the emails.
It's always good to hear from a few folks. But as you mentioned, a good number of spectators here watching this afternoon. Now, in the first couple of games that we had video stream, we had over 250 connections for both ball games. So usually get a pretty good crowd to watch on Matazone HD Sportsnet. And you still can send us an email. I'm sure we'll have a couple of timeouts during the second half. We might get a chance to look at those. But right now it's back to business. As you heard Coach Shelley Clays Balkum. And in the circle for the Dukes, Amy Roguski had a lot of success in the draw circle in the first half for the Dukes. And this one pulled away by the Tribe of William and Mary. Nicely done there by Abby Jr. to protect the ball.
Wonderful job. She just emerged out of nowhere.
Yeah, ducked a couple of cross checks there and came out of the pack with possession of the ball. Julia McGrath with it on the far left side. She's going to continue to carry it down, and she will encounter Leah Parada there. Tribe has scored the last couple of goals. There's the shot taken, and a little bit wide by Shaftery. And they're going to award the ball to JMU, as they're going to say that Leah Parada was the closest to it, although good hustle and an attempt by Shaffrey to get into the range of the ball. A little trouble trying to get it cleared, however, for the Dukes. Jackie Gordon can't do so, and the Tribe comes up with a turnover in the Dukes defensive zone. Now Coach Blockham can't be too pleased with that one.
She had mentioned right before coming into the half that possession was such a key factor. And there the Dukes just could not keep it at all, especially after getting the turnover.
Farmacus with a couple of late goals in the first half. Getting the start here in the second half as well. A minute and a half in to the second period. Dukes using an 8-1 run to build the 8-3 lead. And that lead down to 4 at the moment at 10-6 as we get underway here in the second half. Salmon shut down to just 1 goal in the first 30 minutes. Just a little crossing drill up top. This is almost as if they're in a pregame warm-up drill right now, and now they'll clear it out. Salmon will turn the corner. Parada stays with her. And we get a foul called against JMU. And that creates a free position. Helen Shaffrey has it now. Skylar Healy will have to defend. And the approach, the shot knocked away by Healy, picked back up by Shaffrey. Sends it back up high, Farmacus. Brown with it. Quick touch now to Doherty. Doherty one-on-one. Starkloff with her. Salmon behind the goal. Works to the right of Healy, that is. All the way around, looking for the possible shot, cut off by Jackie Gordon, is Farmacus.
You know, William Mary not switching much up offensively, still working that ball around.
Salmon against Gress. Found swimming going upstream that time. Kylie Noonan with it, or Noon that is, excuse me. And this is going to be a card on the check by Jackie Gordon around the head of Amanda Johnson. Dukes will go down a man again. Now Dukes last time they were down a man in the first half with just about a little over 9 minutes to go. They managed to score a goal during that period. But Amanda Johnson will have the free position against Healy again. It's a 10-6 score. Tribe looking to cut it down to 3 here. Here's the whistle. They'll flip it back. Cutting on the left side. Getting in close, and the approach and the score, and that one tallied by Jenna Doherty, a senior from Morristown, New Jersey. So she becomes the second multiple goal scorer today for the Tribe, joining Farmacus with 2 goals.
And once again, William and Mary just exploiting that top corner. I'm not sure what it is about it, but they just have found the magnet every time with that one and been able to sneak it right past Healy.
Roguski in the circle for Madison. Zoe Boger from Roswell School in Atlanta. The draw one, not quite, nope, it's going to go right into the cross of Salmon as Finley tried to pull it in. Tribe looking to get back to within 2 after winning that draw control.
They're looking amazing in transition, just really working that ball around, not letting JMU just take over.
in the man. Little flip down inside. Nice save by Healy. Ball was up in the air.
A wonderful save by Healy.
Skylar at only 5'1", had to use all of her 5'1" just to pull the ball back in, as it was nearly plucked away by a Tribe player. Here comes a transition for JMU. It's Finley now. Drops the stick level, still on the approach. And we should have a shooting space violation here. I think they will. Yep. So Finley will get a free position.
They should start making a new stat for Finley. How many free positions a person can accumulate during a game.
Well, she accumulated that one and she scored on that one. Finley with her 4th goal of the afternoon. Roguski, by the way, has got 3. She had 6 against the Tribe in last year's 18-7 win.
JMU offense, once again, very quick to score.
Now the transition in, creating the shooting space that Finley, creating the free position, and she scores the goal, number 27 on the season, for the 5'5" junior from Media, Pennsylvania. That gives her 65 in her career.
Before season had started, Coach Shelley had actually said, you know, she is the player people need to look out for. And she didn't have much preseason recognition. Finley didn't. So she's definitely coming out, showing what she's got this year.
Dukes win their 8th draw. Still have to battle to keep the possession. Jackie Gordon out there as she was on the sideline for 2 minutes. Dukes with a turnover, Tribe with the ball. Still down by 4, however, after the Finley score. Foul called against Emily Rhodes.
Tribe looking exceptional during transition too, with kind of stair-step passes, just working it down the field back onto offense.
Here comes Brown. Splits a couple of JMU defenders. Now will drop it down below the goal. Gordon there to defend for JMU. Flipping up high, it's Salmon. Here's Sheffrey. Sheffrey, a tall attacker as well, so she certainly has that height advantage. Salmon using the quickness. Very quick stick, but she has not had many opportunities to get close to the goal today. Dukes have done an excellent job of at least cutting off her cutting lanes. This is Kaylee Noon, a junior from Baltimore, Maryland. 10 goals on the season for Noon, 43 in her career. And she hasn't taken any shots today. And a little skip pass to Brown. Dorada there defensively for the Dukes. Remember what Coach Claes-Baucom also told Gabrielle at halftime, that Dukes were double teaming at times when they did not need to, and they were finding the open player. So JMU much more aware of just the single coverage here in this to start the second half. Whistle and a foul is Shannon Quinn, a freshman from Wayne, Pennsylvania, with 4 goals on the season and 3 assists. Took the brunt of that foul. It comes inside the fan, so we get a free position here with Quinn against Skylar Healy. Healy with 7 saves thus far today.
JMU defense really tightening up on the Tribe players. Not trying to let them have any more open looks.
player Jackie Gordon goes down. She may have been picked out of that play. Should be a foul called against William and Mary, and I think that's what they're going to do. Yep, they're going to assess it that way. I don't know if we have a chance to see that again. Don't think so. Just a collision there. So Jackie Gordon will sprint down the field now for the Dukes of JMU. Over to Finley. Finley on a cutting shot and score by Betsy Angel. Beautiful pass. She just laid it out there, and Angel ran right into it and sent it right into the crossbar and into the goal.
Finally, Angel gets her attempt for a shot on goal there. She's been a big factor in a lot of the JMU wins this season. Last game against San Diego State, she actually scored her career high of 4 goals.
Right under the crossbar, goes up high. Not a surprise, she was just coming on, so she blasted home. The Dukes back out by 5. They led 10-5 late in the first half. Actually led by an 8-3 tally. She's the second straight CA Rookie of the Week award. And 4 goals against San Diego State a week ago today.
Very, very well deserved. Betsy Angel has worked so hard this season.
She actually reminds me a bit of Casey Ann Caro in some regards. Of course, Casey, outstanding career, now coaching with Jen Ulala there at Michigan in their first years of program. In fact, they picked up their first win last weekend, I think it was. It's not often that you congratulate another team like that, but congratulations to the Wolverines. And of course, we've got some connections with those with that lacrosse program. But another program that started giving many more women's student athletes a chance to participate and opening up some jobs for some coaches. So I would not be surprised if we didn't see Michigan come and play the Dukes at some time in the near future.
I would enjoy that one.
Or vice versa. The Dukes could head up and play in Ohio State or in Ohio or a couple of schools up there and dip into Michigan and play the Wolverines as well. We'll see if that does indeed happen. Leah Monticello on the approach for JMU. Here's Angel again. Angel to pass out to Finley. Nice catch by Finley. Out to find Monticello again. One-on-one for Leah on the approach. Lost the ball.
It's a battle for the ball right here. Oh.
I told you this was a battlefield, and we had one right there. Well, if this wind is blowing like this over at Veterans Memorial Park, we may see a few softballs leave the field today. It is whistling around right now. Twenty and a half minutes to go. Dukes up by 5, 12-7. Tribe on the clear. Gets it into the attacking third. Salmon. From behind the cage now.
You know, I'm very surprised I haven't seen a lot more touches by Salmon on that ball. At least try to get it into goal or position herself for something.
Well, the Duke's doing such a nice job of closing in on her lanes that I think William and Mary using her more as a decoy just to draw a defender out. A violation for the Dukes, and so Healy will have to tighten down again. This time Amanda Johnson with the free approach. Ball caroms out and picked up by Starclough of the Dukes. And Healy comes out of the cage.
Doubling as a field player.
She does that on occasion. We're going to get a foul call against William and Mary, so Healy, the aggressive Skylar Healy, gets it out for JMU. Over the top she goes, into the cross of Lexi-Cross. I think her parents knew she was going to be a lacrosse player. Lexi-Cross just sounds like a lacrosse player, does it not?
I agree.
Her father, former point guard for the JMU men's basketball Dukes. He had 16 assists in a game one time. Taylor Gress misfires a bit to Gordon. Jackie scoops it up off the turf with 18:45 to go. Jackie gets close, takes the shot, and she'll score it for the Dukes.
Great sort of redemption shot there for Jackie, as she had a turnover earlier and then had the yellow card. She's coming back and trying to help the Dukes win this game.
Dukes chatting it up a bit after the goal. See Jackie Gordon here.
Just works through that double team.
Out of Groton, Massachusetts. So Gordon gets in on the scoring. She becomes the 7th Duke to put a goal in the net here today. The official taking some time to tie a shoe.
And I've really liked what Coach Claesbachem has done by switching up the draw and putting Dragusky in there instead of Hendricks. It's definitely a much better matchup it's turned out for the Dukes.
And Salmon comes away with it for the William and Mary Tribe. Avoids the cross, the check by Finley. That's Shannon Quinn with it for a moment. Gives it up to Salmon. Looks back over to the bench. One-on-one against Kerwin. There's the shot. Wide. Dukes. Let's see who's going to get this one. And Carter Reef-Snyder will win the battle.
Wonderful hustle by both teams. I was not sure who that ball was going to be.
Yeah, well, it looked like it to be a toss-up, but Carter just did get a step, I think, on her Tribe counterpart. She'll pass it into the crease. Well, dangerous play there. Nearly knocked down again, but Allie Kerwin takes the pass from Healy. Long pass, it goes to Lexi-Cross. Cross settles inside the attacking zone. Flips it up to Finley. Finley to Roguski. Roguski drops it back to Rhodes. Angel, now the Dukes will spread it out a little bit here. Gordon on the approach. Shot is high by Kerwin. I think she got the ball settled down into the stick. I think it was still really high in the cross. So it sailed on her just a bit. Finley to Rhodes. Rhodes has got Angel working at top of the circle there. Comes back out to Gordon. Gets in close. There's a scoop shot by Angel.
I would not want to get hit by that.
That was from a good distance out. That was probably 7 yards out. 7 meters, I should say. She was just just a step inside the arc on the shot. Under 16 minutes remaining. Bounce pass. This comes into the stick of Giles. Checked away, but Giles gets it to Finley. Finley to Emily Rhodes, and she blasts it in.
Once again.
Very good awareness. First of all, Rhodes, they know where Rhodes will be, and the space just opens up. So quickly the pass over to Emily, and Emily just spins and fires as she is capitalized once again.
It's just amazing, amazing chemistry. Right as that defender leaves Rhodes, everyone knows Rhodes is wide open. She's going to shoot.
It was picked up by Finley, and she zips it in there. Rhodes again has some height to her, so she can use that height advantage. 1, to go up and get it, and 2, to fire it up high. So Emily Rhodes, she's in double-figure scoring this season now with a couple of goals here today. She's got 3. Gives her 11 on the season.
You know, Kurt, yesterday as I was working at my job, Campus Cookies, she actually ordered
Oh, did she really?
cookies, and I sent her a little note saying good luck tomorrow at game day. I think it worked.
Good. Do you know what kind of cookies she ordered?
Not exactly. I think it was chocolate chip, just your regular traditional cookies.
Okay. Well, maybe it becomes a tradition for Emily. And Roguski with the draw control for the Dukes. Giles getting some minutes here in the second half. Also played a bit in the first. Finley to Kerwin. Allie tries it from the left wing. Spins. Nothing doing there. Good defense. That applied by Amanda Johnson. Roguski. Angel loses possession. Ball is free, and William Mary comes away with it. Giles with a collision as she knocked Jenna Doherty to the ground. No yellow card, just incidental contact.
You know, both teams just playing with a lot of aggression here. Contact was bound to happen.
Dukes up with a 14-7 lead. This was the score of William & Mary's last outing at Ohio State. Under 14 minutes remaining. And the clear all the way down for the Tribe. Hannah Clark takes it in for William & Mary. William & Mary will host this year's CAA tournament, which has been kind of different in past years, where the #1 seed would entertain the tournament, but this year it's been prearranged that William & Mary will be the host. And the champion out of the CAA will receive an automatic bid. Little flip. I think Cross may have got a piece of that a bit, and it ends up in the goalie circle and ends up in the possession of Skylar Healy. Leah Parada with it for the Dukes. She'll bring it all the way across. Now we'll throw it into the attacking third. Finds Julianne Giles. Giles, nice move. Couldn't get the shot off, however. Quick movement. Piotrowicz has come back in for Madison. You know, a week ago, last Friday, I was enjoying the cup of coffee at Starbucks, and I saw all the Dukes come in that day. I think I told you that, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was there again this morning. Didn't see a one of them.
Nope, not
a
single
one. I think they were on a team mission today with something else going on.
What'd you get from Starbucks?
Oh, just I had already had my coffee for the day, so I went with a little green tea. It was very busy. Emily Rhodes, another score on an assist from Kerwin.
And from a different position, too, in the arc. She was actually not coming from behind the net, but in front of the net.
Now, I say I didn't see any of the players. I did see a number of the parents at Starbucks this morning. In fact, including Shelby Robinson's parents. I just saw Mr. Robinson get up and celebrate with a little dance of his own. So 15-7 now with just over 12 minutes to go. We've got a timeout here on the field. And we're going to ask Abby to kind of sneak in and see if she can hear anything from the JMU huddle. This timeout called by the tribe of William and Mary. With 12:09 remaining. Now Tribe had pulled to within 10-7. The Dukes with a 5-0 run here, using a couple of runs in this game. As Dukes with 21 shots on goal now. Tribe has made 18 or taken 18 shots on goal. Dukes with 21 shots overall. Skylar Healy with 11 saves. I think that might be her first double-figure save total of the season, I think. I'm not positive about that.
She's playing a tremendous game here today.
Well, and a lot of her saves have come in these free position situations, which are big. Let's check in, see if we can. Got anything for us there, Gabby? Did you pick up anything from the little huddle that we had there? We're not picking up Gabby right now, unfortunately. Yes, we have you now. Yes, ma'am.
As I was saying, Coach Shelley was telling her team that what's really important carrying out the rest of the second half is maintaining their energy and composure, especially during the last couple of minutes of the game. She's really liked how they've been keeping it up the whole time, and they've been really motivating each other, especially after each goal. And she's also talking about how the team really needs to take advantage of their speed. I heard her say it earlier in the first half during the timeout that, you know, they've got a really good edge on William and Mary with their speed, so they just want to continue to do that throughout the game and hopefully end the game with a big victory for the Dukes. Back to you, Kurt.
All right, thank you very much, Gabrielle. Do appreciate that. As the Dukes up with this 15-7 score, just under 12 minutes to go.
First, it looked like Lexi Cross, who had brought it down. I thought she was going to score again. She had scored her first career goal last weekend against San Diego State University.
Jenna Mertz with it now. She's out on the field. Actually, this is Piaczewicz with it in her cross at the moment, but Mertz has come in, number 18, for the James Madison Dukes. Giles, Dukes going a little deeper on the bench here. Gress, Piaczewicz, another stint for Megan. Ground, gets a cut, and the shot and the score. This one by Leah Monticello. And that is the 5th goal of the season for that freshman out of Forest Hill, Maryland. Now Dukes with 11 minutes to go, 16-7. We're in a situation now where a draw here could shorten this game a bit. What I mean by that is if you get to a 10-goal lead, the clock will run continuously. Duke's about on the verge of doing that very thing. And Abby Hendricks has come back out into the circle for JMU. I think William and Mary changed Mits draw as well. I'm not sure who that is on the far side. We'll see if we can pick up a number. That may be Bolger again. I just cannot tell at this angle. It was Bolger, yep. And it's won by Gress. Taylor on the run. Gives it up to Finley. The Duke's like, she kind of left something there, didn't she? She did not realize she had lost the ball, but then a foul is called even after she lost the ball. And Duke's catch a bit of a break there, in my opinion. And Finley with the free position. She can get this game rolling here right now. 16-7. Takes the shot and the goal, and the Dukes up by 10 at 17-7, and the clock will continue to run now. So anytime you get into double-figure goals, now if the Tribe can get back to within 9, then we'll stop the clock once again.
Tribe really just needs to get possession of that ball and just take it back onto offense. They had a lot of offensive possession time earlier in the second half, but it just seems that the Dukes have been able to win these draws and just keep possession.
So Abby Hendricks in the circle again. Zoe Bolger also in the circle for the Tribe of William and Mary. And a foul called on a quick start, an early start for the Tribe, and I think they're going to call that against Shaffrey. Well, maybe not. One official saw it one way, maybe the other saw it from a different vantage point. They're going to say both of them started, so the ball probably, I think, is going to stay in possession. Nope, they're going to toss it up here. So I guess one official saw William and Mary start a little soon. The other saw JMU start a little soon, so we'll have a jump. The toss-up, rather. And Holly Cramen, a senior from Ashburn, Virginia, out to Stonebridge, where the Dukes get a lot of softball and baseball players out here now. Hannah Clark going to the goal. Takes the shot. That ended up being an easy save, and we're going to get a foul called against the Dukes. That was a little after the fact. The foul, that is. It was after the shot, it seemed to be. So Dukes unfortunate in that circumstance. Healy goes through a few yoga exercises before she's ready to stand her ground. Nice job by Lexi Cross to cut off that lane as Shaffrey was approaching. And we have one more Matazone video production for you for lacrosse this season. That'll be the home finale on Senior Day, April the 20th. Be here before you know it. The Dukes and the Pride of Hofstra University on a Sunday afternoon. Here's Alex Ravel, one of your classmates. Number 1 for the Dukes.
She was a little injured earlier this season, didn't really have a chance to play. Glad to see her, she can make it out.
Gress approaches, takes the shot high. Dukes will get it though. Betsy Angel back there for JMU. Player came on a little too quickly, I think. Kelly Martins, sophomore from McLean, number 9, now in the lineup for the Tribe. 7.5 to go. Julianne Giles loses her defender, Holly Kramer, and a score for the Dukes. Another Angel score. Well, this was the score of last year's finale between the Dukes and the Tribe, 18-7.
History repeating itself today on the battlefield. And, you know, Betsy Angel being a left-handed attacker, it's always a mix-up when it comes to where she's going to put the ball, because her strong side is the goalie's weak side, so most of the time it's a lot easier for her to score and have that upper advantage.
So Betsy gets her 12th goal this season. The assist goes to Julianne Giles. With 6:19 to go, here's the draw. Get a whistle on the start. And again, a whistle against the Tribe. Nope, they're going to call it going against JMU. Official pointed the other way at first.
Crowd is not liking how indecisive the refs are.
Yeah, they were having a little tea party and the clock was just rolling along. In the lineup now for the Dukes, Emily Pillion, number 6, a sophomore from Wayne, Pennsylvania, out of Conestoga, 5'4" defender. She's out there defensively now as she was giving chase to Shannon Quinn. High pass comes out to Doherty. Down low. And a flag comes out. Everybody calls a foul at the same time.
This is what William and Mary is going to have to do. They're going to have to keep driving and try to draw these fouls in order to get pre-position so they can just have a one-on-one with the goalie and get a better chance at scoring a goal.
Whistle foul against Madison. Healy with Kylie Noon approaching. We'll do it all over again. There's the shot, and that's just going to get past Healy. She dropped the head of the cross in the right direction, but the ball scooted right on past her. So 18-8. Clock will continue to roll, though, as the Dukes maintain the double-figure lead.
And we're seeing a goalie switch on JMU's side.
Well, with 3:45 to go, Dukes will switch it up here a bit. Should be Mara Grady coming in from Marblehead, Massachusetts, a 5'4" freshman. Much of this season, it has been Skylar Healy in goal for the Dukes. We also see a couple of other changes for Madison as Shelby Robinson comes in for the Dukes as well. Number 33. Mom and Dad sitting right down below us. I do believe that's her parents. The official stopped the clock with 3:30 to go. Hendricks this time going up against Noon. And the Tribe comes up with it. It's Johnson. Pass gets away from McGrath. She collects it though. Foul on Hendricks on the cross check. there's an angled shot and a nice save. And the fans very pleased to see Mar Grady get the save on that. The pass comes out to Robinson. Shelby splits a couple of defenders. Nifty move there. Still drawing a lot of attention and eventually loses it. Scooped up by Quinn.
Trying to break that triple team.
Quinn runs across a JMU player. That's Grady Martin out there now for the Dukes, number 22. Out of Notre Dame Prep, out of Ellicott City, Maryland, 5'7" freshman defender. So seeing a lot of new numbers for James Madison here in the closing moments. Dukes up by 10. The JMU will win its third in a row. Dukes went on a 4-game winning streak early and then went on a 3-game losing streak. And there's a shot and a score, and that one put home by Kaylee Noon, her 11th goal this season.
You know, despite the Dukes being now up by 9, on defense they're not letting up at all. They're keeping aggressive, doing whatever they can to stop the Tribe from scoring as if it's a 1-point deficit or lead.
Actually, that's Noon's 12th goal. Forgot she had one earlier today, so Margaret Tucker Fogarty will go in the draw circle for the Dukes. Noon will go into the circle for the Tribe. Trailing 18-9. I think we'll try to talk with Emily Rhodes afterwards. I believe we may get a chance to speak with her. You good with that, Gabby? Okay, yeah, I see a thumbs up from Gabby. Emily with 4 goals today. I believe that would be a career high for her. As she just came into today with 8 goals on the season and 12 in her career. Steph Finley will finish the day with 5 goals and 3 assists for a nifty 8 points today for Steph. And another score. This one dropped home by Ellen Shaffrey.
That was wonderful. They called it a quick stick goal, where right when it touches your net, you're just shooting. Wonderful anticipation by Shaffrey on that one.
So Noonan back in the circle, and again it's Margaret Tucker Fogarty with 1:17 to go. Dukes will go to 7-5, opening up Colonial Athletic Association play. The Tribe will drop to 2-9, also the season league opener for the Tribe under their first-year head coach Hillary Fratsky. Coming up with it for the Dukes, Jordan Wilkins. Wilkins will send it ahead. Fogarty with it there. As we get to 1 minute to play. And timeout called, I believe. And I think the Dukes of JMU may be calling this one. I'm not really sure. Let's see, or they may be. Let's see what this is all about. Offsides?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have to keep 4 men back at all times.
Now they'll call a timeout.
That was interesting.
Well, coming up this week on Madison HD Sportsnet this afternoon. Let's see what time they're about ready to get underway. I think Houston Stutz is over at Veterans Memorial Park with audio this afternoon. The JMU softball Dukes against the Towson Tigers in a twin bill, starting at 3 o'clock. So get a chance to watch a good percentage of that one today. And the final game of that series tomorrow, also on audio tomorrow. That'll be Houston. And Evan Nicely is going to join him for the second game today, as well as for tomorrow's game. Video-wise, well, the top-ranked Virginia Cavaliers are coming across the mountain to face the JMU Diamond Baseball Dukes on Tuesday. There you see it, the Dukes and the Cavaliers. 5:50 pregame show. Houston Stutz and John Simpson will have that ball game for you, as Ryan O'Connor will bring his Cavaliers over to face Spanky McFarland and the Dukes of JMU. And then next weekend, 2 of the 3 games in the William and Mary baseball series, also on Madison. And Wednesday afternoon, JMU softball audio again, the Dukes and the Longwood Lancers, a rematch of last year's regional game. The Dukes won down in Tennessee against Longwood, which was a historical victory. JMU's second appearance in the NCAA playoffs and their first NCAA tournament victory. Dukes with 25 wins already. They're 25-11 after sweeping Virginia Tech on Wednesday. You know, it's kind of funny. The baseball Dukes were down playing the Tigers, the Hokies on Tuesday, and the lights went out. Oh, did you know about that?
I had no clue.
So while we were in class, the lights were going out in Blacksburg, and so it ended up being a 6-inning game. Well, then the Dukes softball team, they added the power again. They had a power surge, if you would. They won 5-2 and 9-5, or 9-4 in the series, and hit or in the doubleheader, and hit 3 home runs. 2 from Jalen Ford and 1 from Cassidy Clayton, her first career home run for Clayton.
Yeah, the Duke softball team has been absolutely phenomenal this year.
They're fun to watch. Watch them this afternoon. Well, we hope you've enjoyed watching here today as the JMU Dukes and the Tribe of William and Mary both opening up Colonial Athletic Association play, as the final seconds tick away in this one. See Annie Zabel out there defending for the Dukes, number 26 and 27, that is. As the final seconds wind on down. Here's a shot to close things out, and that score comes right as the buzzer sounds.
Final second goal.
Yep, and that should be tallied in. It is, but then the horn will sound. As that score, I think Collier was, Campbell Collier, I believe, scored that goal. Was it 14 that put it in?
I believe so.
And that'll make the final score 18-11 here this afternoon.
Just a little movement with the stake. She was able to sneak past those defenders and lay in a final goal for the William and Mary Tribe.
And that is the first goal of her career. She's from Fairfax Station, Virginia, out of Robinson High School. So the final ends up being an 18-11 outcome. The Dukes, they pushed that lead to double figures for a short while there. William & Mary got it back to below 10, and JMU went to the bench, bringing in some of the younger players. Gave up a couple of goals there against some of the frontliners for the Tribe. But JMU ultimately winning this one 18-11 here this afternoon. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back and take a look at our final statistics, and hopefully we'll have a chat with Emily Rhodes. That's going to be my player of the game, and Gabrielle, hopefully we'll have a chat with her here before we wrap it up this afternoon. So the final, once again, JMU 18 and William & Mary 11. Back with more after this timeout. You've been watching JMU Women's Lacrosse here today on Madison HD Sportsnet, presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.
The Residence Inn by Marriott provides guests with plenty of room. Room to recharge. Room to prepare. Room to relax. Stay one night or as long as you like. The Residence Inn by Marriott provides each guest with amenities tailored to their individual needs. Spacious suites with all the comforts of home, because it's not just a room, it's a residence.
I will no longer wait until next month or the month after to download this month's hottest song.
I will no longer be limited to downloading the trailer instead of the movie.
Yes. Yes, I do want to download the attachment.
More phones, more lines, and unlimited data with no surprises. Stand up and demand more. And tell us, wireless for the people. Switch now and we'll buy out your contract.
Instead of asking yourself, where did those 4 years go? Think about where the next 40 will take you. Be involved at Madison. Dukes from day one, alumni for life.
Well, Kurt Dudley and Kathleen Maniatakis, also Gabrielle Smith with us this afternoon, as it's been our pleasure to bring you today's matchup, the CAA opener between the James Madison Dukes and the Tribe of the College of William and Mary. The Dukes with the victory here today, 18-11. Steph Finley with 5 goals and 3 assists for an 8-point game. Amy Roguski finished with 3 goals on 5 shots today. Betsy Angel scored a couple of times. Some pretty goals from Betsy today, and she took 3 shots. Taylor Gress with 1 goal on 2 shots. And we also have, let's see here, Gordon with 1 goal on 1 shot. And Allie Kerwin ends up with no goals today, but she does have 4 assists in the matchup. Lexi Cross with an assist today. Julianne Giles an assist and a goal. And Emily Rose with an assist and 4 goals today, and she is standing by now with our own Gabrielle Smith. And what a game it was for Gabrielle.
For Emily, that is. I'm here with Emily Rhodes. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Your team played very well offensively today. You guys had an amazing score lead with the final of 18-11. What techniques do you believe contributed to the Dukes' victory today?
I mean, I think we've just really been working a lot in practice about sharing the ball. You know, one person is attacked, you know, pulls it out, passes it around. And I don't think we have, like, you know, that one go-to player. And I think everyone can just, you know, we share the ball a lot, so that's great.
And I also heard Coach Shelley talking about how you guys really needed to use your team's speed as kind of like an advantage over the Tribe. How do you think that contributed to the success of today?
Well, I think today, you know, we get the ball and you're just off to the races, and I think we were able, you know, to take that quick turn and just, you know, we were able to draw that double, and I think we had a lot of assists, which was really nice to see, and so someone would draw it and then someone would be wide open, so it definitely helps.
You yourself had quite a few goals today. I think it was 4, I believe, and is that a career high for you today?
I think so, yes. Mm-hmm.
Awesome. And what kind of put you in that position of scoring today?
Well, I think, like I said before, a lot of people were driving to goal, and so my girl would jump to double them, and I would just be in the right place at the right time. So I really attributed it to my teammates. I think Allie had a couple assists to me and Steph today, so that was great.
Awesome. Congrats again on the win, and thank you so much for talking with us.
Have a good day.
Back to you, Kurt.
All right, thank you very much, Gabby, and thanks again for Emily for hustling across the field, and you may see her hustle right back across here. There she goes, heading right back over to be with her teammates here this afternoon. Let's wrap up the scoring for the Tribe of William and Mary. Sheffrey finishes with 2 goals on 6 shots. Farmicus 2 goals on 4 shots. She also had an assist. Doherty finished with a couple of goals today. Johnson a goal and an assist. Salmon very quiet. She only had 1 shot today. That was pretty key as well. She ended up with just the 1 goal. Noon with 2 goals and an assist, and Collier with her first career goal. So congratulations to her. It was the final goal of the day. JMU with 25 shots, the Tribe's 23, 21 on goal for JMU. All 23 shots the Tribe took were on goal today. 12 saves for the goalkeepers for the Dukes, 3 for William and Mary. JMU with 13 draw controls to 18 for the Tribe. And ground balls, JMU 10, William and Mary 13. Dukes were successful on 13 of 17 clear attempts. William and Mary 5 of 6. Dukes led at halftime 10-6, outscored the Tribe 8-5 in the second half, and again the final 18-11. The Dukes improved to 7-5 overall, 3 consecutive wins. And again, earlier this year, they did have a 3-game winning streak. They gave them a 4-1 record, then went on that 4-game losing streak. But they now have a 3-game winning streak again. And as I said in the opening, when we were looking at the standings, you got to win these conference games. Got to hope for the #1 seed, and then you got to win the tournament if you want to continue your season on into the postseason. But Kat, we saw the Dukes transition early. Take the big lead, and then just held off the Tribe and had control of this match for much of the second half, particularly considering that William Mary scored the last 2 goals in the first half of play.
What was that? Sorry.
I'm saying, particularly considering that the Tribe scored the last 2 goals in the first half of play, to control it most of the second half was a testament to JMU.
Yeah, definitely. They came out. They were very ready to play. They switched up their style of offense a little bit. Instead of just, taking it right to goal, they eased their time. We saw a few plays pan out that gave players ability to work around the goal and just kind of use more of their skills and really just hone what Coach Claesbachem had told them. Possession is everything, and if we want to win this game, we're going to have to start keeping possession of the ball, and that is what they did through the entire second half, which really just broke down William & Mary's momentum and then set their own momentum coming off of that 2-0 run that the Tribe had set in coming into the second half.
Another adjustment the Dukes made defensively. Not a lot of double teaming defensively in the second half. They went to just the man-to-man, didn't jump off, and so there weren't as many open opportunities for the Tribe in the second half as well. Well, Kat, thank you for joining us.
No, thank you for having me.
Do appreciate that.
See you April 20th.
April 20th? Yeah, good. You got it on your calendar already. That's wonderful. And we do have some other folks we want to thank here today. Thanks to William & Mary Sports Information Director Rob Turner, provided us with a lot of good details about the Tribe of William & Mary. JMU Lacrosse Sports Information Director Devin Howard. Also our thanks to JMU Assistant Athletics Director John Martin, as always. Our executive producer was John Salem, and our director today, Jake Tomko, and the rest of the telemedia production staff here today manning all the cameras. Today's game was presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association, Comcast Sportsnet, the JMU Graduate School, Intellos Wireless, the JMU Bookstore, Residence Inn, Quaker Steak and Lube, and Fox Hill Townhomes. Our next Madison HD Sportsnet coverage at JMU Lacrosse will be on April the 20th when the Dukes take on the Pride of Hofstra University. It'll also be Senior Day here on that Sunday afternoon. Hope that if you can't be with us here in person, you can at least be with us on Madison HD Sportsnet. So for Kathleen Maniatakis and Gabrielle Smith, I'm Kurt Dudley. Our final score once again, the Dukes with the triumph 18-11 over the Tribe of William & Mary. Good afternoon, everyone. From University Park, this has been a Madison HD Sportsnet production and presented to you by the JMU Alumni Association.